Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to another live episode of Getting Back on Track with Steve and Roxy. So Roxy stepped away for a minute, isn't back yet, but she'll be joining us today. So I see, Josh, you're here already, huh? Hope you're doing well, buddy. So I started about a minute late because just as I was about to start the live broadcast, all of a sudden I heard one of my cars derail. Heard a car clickety clack. So I went over and checked, and one of the tankers had come off the rail. So I ran over, got that fixed real quick, and then came back and was able to hit the trigger so we could get going. But yeah, so you see our screen. I made a few changes here. Roxy and her husband Ben helped us set up the screen. So now we've got 5 views inside the layout, and we've got our view of the desk here for Roxy doing some painting. So as you can see, Roxy has joined us. So yeah, we got a few new views here. So there's going to be some fun.
Hi, Josh. Glad you could make it today.
And there's Shadow Wolf. How you doing, Shadow Wolf? I hope you're feeling good today.
Shadow Wolf.
Hope you've had a good week. So we're just talking about the change in our nested screen here. So we weren't doing any printing today. So I thought, what a good opportunity to set up another camera inside. So we've got 5 camera views inside the layout.
Yeah.
Looks pretty cool. So I tried arranging the screen setup to show them all.
Mm-hmm.
I had it all messed up. I threw in the towel, made a phone call.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh.
Yeah, you kind of need multiples of 3 to do the Brady Bunch layout.
Yeah. So I called Roxy over there, and she sent Ben over. He came running right over. Yeah, I know you're here every time. Every
awesome.
time, Josh. We appreciate you so much. We're always glad that you're here. So let's go through. We'll look at a couple of our views we got going on. So here's our regular tunnel view. And you notice the trees are straight up and down this time, Josh. I fixed the trees.
I wasn't helping with that.
No big leaners. Yeah, Roxy was doing some paintings in there this weekend, and I had to look over, and the tree was way turned over.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're doing good, Shadow Wolf. I'm glad you're home again.
Yeah, we're real glad you're back home, buddy.
Yeah, it's cold here, but the basement's warm, so we're doing good.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to have all the back wall painted on the layout.
So here's the big change right here. All that stuff that was white last time,
Yeah.
no longer white.
Yeah, this much closer to getting some real stuff down on it.
Yeah. So we set up a camera so we can get a view of that. And then here's our normal view that we always see. Hey, Trax, how you doing?
Hi, welcome.
Glad you could join us. So yeah, this is our normal view. And then I added this camera over here, and this camera is not so good. We can't get the color right.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
But at least with this view, you can see the whole entire mountain end. pretty well.
Dad got our freight transfer building all put together this week.
Yeah, yeah. That short's doing pretty well on there. We're at 2,100 views or so on that one.
Awesome.
A lot of people seem to like it.
I like how that building turned out.
Aloha, Peter.
Hi, Peter.
How's life in paradise? So yeah, this is pretty good. We get this whole view. We get all these different angles inside the layout now.
Yeah, we were just talking today about different ways we could do scenes and things like that.
Yeah, yeah. So, well, thanks, Trax. Yeah, we've been working on this a long time, and it's funny. Roxy just did our year-end review here recently,
Yeah.
and I feel like it seemed like we've been working all year long on this and hadn't done that much. It felt like.
Yeah.
But once I started looking at all the stuff that she had put together on that, I realized that we didn't have much of anything. We didn't even have all the tracks laid at the start of the year.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so different than when I compared the progress.
82, I think it's 21 degrees here, Peter. Oh, so there's a whole nother story, Josh. The SP switcher.
Oh,
Oh, man. So I was in the layout doing some stuff, and I went to take a step back and lost my balance and started falling up along the peninsula there, and I hit the switcher with my elbow. It tumbled off to the floor, and I broke the shell on it. And I'm not sure I can repair it.
it is pretty broken this time.
Yeah, yeah. So the engine itself works.
Yeah.
That's all fine, but I broke the doggone shell on it, so I'm gonna have to see if I can find another shell but I don't. This thing's so broken, I don't think I can fix it.
20 years.
Wow,
That's amazing.
that's a long time.
That's awesome though.
Well, 3 layouts. That's a lot of layouts.
I can only imagine what we could do to this basement in 20 years.
Yeah. In 20 years, it'd be maybe a third.
I'm looking forward to seeing that. Now, printing your shell, that might be cool.
Yeah, with the curves and everything, I may not be able to get. If I had a resin printer, I would probably attempt it, but I don't think I could get a good enough print off the filament with those curves.
Yeah, I think for resin print, you could definitely get something that looked exactly right. But I think with the FDM printer, we could do something that would be a really fun stand-in until we get the shell either replaced or repaired.
Yeah, we moved to the west coast of Illinois too. I hate the thought of moving,
Oh yeah.
especially when you work so long and spend so much time working on a layout. They go, oh, geez, I'm gonna tear it apart.
Yeah, but you never know when there's going to be a plot twist.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had a horrible day that day.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
Yeah.
I was so upset.
That's what I was thinking, Peter.
Yeah.
We do a joke shell, or put a shell on it that has our logo. That would be fun.
Yeah.
Oh, Craftsman tools, good stuff.
Yeah, I got a bunch of craftsman tools.
They're always good.
Yeah.
And Sears, I miss Sears.
Well, to me, that was the big. Most of the Sears I didn't care about, but the tool section, the craftsman tools and stuff in there, I
Mhm.
thought they're good tools.
Oh, yeah.
They'll last you a lifetime.
Oh, they've got a good warranty on them too.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Sears is kind of baked into my childhood with the Sears book and
Oh yeah, yeah.
all that stuff that's just not the same nowadays.
So what do you think, Peter? We got rid of all that white.
It looks loads better.
Yeah.
Oh, that had to be interesting
okay.
traveling the country.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty neat job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, traveling for work. I used to do a lot of travel for work when I worked for Boeing, and I always enjoyed that real well. Yeah, I may have to tank this camera. I just the color's awful. Oh, this view you can see the new building up here.
Yeah.
That came out pretty good. I'm pretty happy that the docks that you did and the doors and everything
Mm-hmm.
really looks like wood to me.
I was really happy with how it came out.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll have to check that out, Josh.
Yeah, I was looking on eBay and I found a couple on there, but they they want way more than what I paid for the locomotive to begin with, just for a shell. Couldn't believe it.
Right.
Oh, well, shoot, that sounds worthwhile.
Yeah.
I'd put the trains away for a camping spot in Hawaii. For the
That
winter.
sounds wonderful.
Yeah. You get over there, you'll have to wave at Peter. Well, this is the building has been setting up at the top, just plain gray. So I went ahead and airbrushed the basic body of it closer to a more concrete type color. Pack it up, Jared. But yeah, we primed it first, so it was that light gray rattle can Krylon paint.
Hmm.
And then I airbrushed it. So I had a bunch of white that I had thinned down left over from painting the clouds. So I added just a few drops of pewter gray, and then I had some of that brown nutmeg I added to it, so the color looks more like concrete. So then I figured that once we get the weathering and stuff on there, it'll really look like the old concrete building.
Hmm.
So I think the color's pretty good.
Oh yeah, we had fun doing that.
Yeah, yeah, that was fun doing the backdrop.
I'm really happy to have it go all the way around.
Yeah, you know, videos take a lot of time.
They do.
You know, between setting up, recording the videos, then get in there all the editing and all the things that go along with it. You know, so it's we've been uh, we've been averaging like 4 videos a week. You know, 3 shorts and a long video.
Yeah, and then the live on Sundays.
And
But I can only imagine how hard it has to be if you're working on both a YouTube channel and a layout on your own.
what are you going to be changing? Well, the camera just looked weird again.
It did. I think it's just going to be a weird camera this time.
Yeah, it's doing it jumpy.
Hmm.
You gotta reactivate it. So I did last time. Yeah, this camera started acting up for some reason, and it could be just the number of cameras I got going on, or stopped doing the lives. Okay. It's changing everything. Major solar disruption this morning, Peter says.
That could very well be affecting things. It's been happening a lot lately.
Yeah. Well, I deactivated and reactivated, and it seems like it's not jumping.
Yeah.
Busy on your business channel.
Running a business is a lot of work too.
Yeah. So I think this Roxy's going to use this. So what color is that?
So this is a chalk paint, and it's in the color moss.
Moss.
Yeah. And
Moss chalk paint.
these are the Waverly paints from Walmart.
The Dutchman's Wood Shack. I'm going to write that down.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm going to come follow you because that stuff's so interesting.
Yeah, my dad was into woodworking.
Yeah, he made some cool stuff.
He had he liked to make like furniture and cabinets and stuff like that. Oh, making power poles. Man, I'd like to see that. Some interesting stuff there. Yeah, those trip pins, they get hung up if you don't keep them squared up. A lot of people just cut them off. Agree 2057. I was just looking at your page. I see you have a lot of truck simulator videos on there. Yeah, this paint color is a moss chalk paint. You can pull it up where you can see it.
Is it upside down?
Yeah, hold on. Let me change the view here. Workbench.
I don't know if it's.
Hey, the light on it's making where you can't read it.
The Waverly chalk paint
Yeah,
from Walmart in the color moss.
yeah, we got that one at Walmart. It's from the company is Waverly, and this is the moss. So we picked this one because we want this building to look real faded when we're done with everything. So I think this nice flat moss will be able to make it look real faded out. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that you had a bunch of truck sims. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. I used to drive semi trucks, so I think I'd have a blast doing a simulator.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's a good color for an industry. You see a lot of buildings like that. They'll have like a blue or a lot of times darker browns and for trim on their buildings. Pike stuff blue. Well, hey Lee, how you doing?
Hi Lee.
Working on a new project.
I like the sounds of that.
Yeah, we're always got new projects to work on. That's the thing that's so good about this hobby. There's always something you can do. Well, you keep building up there, Josh. You're going to have to put a step ladder next to your layout.
If we're gonna keep modeling like this, we might have to get one of those crawlers where you can get up over your layout.
Okay, Shadow Wolf. If you don't make it back, you have a great week, and we'll probably talk to you sometime over the week.
Thank you for coming. It was good to see you.
Yeah, thanks for checking in. Yeah, agree. I'll see about getting a hold of you. Yeah, I'd be interested in that. Use the same handle on Discord.
can check the levels on those.
I'm a yelling.
I think so.
Yeah, lift tables. Yeah, I'm pretty careful on ladders. I use them, but boy, it's a dicey proposition.
Everybody should be careful on ladders.
Yeah, okay, Gary. I'll come after we do a live. I'll pop on there and I'll check it out. Yeah, I think that color is going to fade really nice.
Yeah.
I think it'll be good. And I think once we do a little bit of work on the whole thing, it's going to look like an old concrete building.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool. Yeah, I just might. I just might, Josh. For me, it's more my balance and stuff, but my balance is just gone out the window. Oh, that sounds like fun. Live streams on the American Truck Sim.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that would be fun.
Where's the Scott? How you doing, bud?
Where's that?
Hope you're doing well, my friend. I agree. I'll definitely go check that out for sure.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
So before my forced retirement, that's what I was doing, was driving trucks cross country. I drove for Melton Truck Lines, drove flatbed trucks. But I kind of miss that. Okay, we'll be looking for you. Hey, Closet Branch.
Closet Branch.
Oh, that'd be great, Lee. Yeah, I'm really interested in that. I was watching his videos. Lee got that camera that does the zoom and stuff.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I was watching his videos with that zoom going on. It's like, man, that is really cool.
It is.
Well, as long as I don't have to stand out in the cold and tarp, I'm good. Yeah, I like it when it times out perfectly like that, Josh, and they both meet up right there. Get a little convoy going on, Peter. Okay, Trax.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for hopping on. And I hope your team wins.
Oh
Oop,
no.
Something sounds weird.
I have an issue. Was it stuck?
Yeah, it just popped right here for some reason.
No, that's not good.
It stopped.
Well, it looks like we've got gremlins going on again.
Yeah, that other camera too.
Is another one being weird?
No, it's the same one. So let me deactivate or reactivate it. Should be okay now. This is gonna be one of those lives that keeps me hopping, I think.
Sounds like it.
So the Southern Pacific, that inside loop. Let's see here. That's 3. So where it's running up right now, that's the incline. It's only 2% grade.
Yeah.
So you got to set, it's a single locomotive pulling it up the grade. You got to set the speed just right. If you turn it down too far,
Yeah.
it's struggling, and I expect it to slow down a little bit going up the hill.
And it does.
But you got to balance between giving it enough power that it goes up the hill, okay, but doesn't go flying through the rest of it.
Right.
Because you get to the other side over there, you got the decline. I don't want to go flying down across the swimming bridge. So,
Well, yeah.
looking for a balance here on this one with this locomotive. Let's see how these. Yeah, so when it's going down on that side right there, that's all 2% downgrade. So if you set it where it's going too fast, so it's just cruising along, going on the incline, it's going to come flying around the peninsula and really take off going downhill.
Oh, yeah.
I like to see the views over here. Okay. Yeah, I'm really liking having this view where you can see the whole mountainsides from corner to corner. It looks pretty cool.
And it's going to be great as we add the landscaping and everything.
Yeah.
We have a whole bunch more trees about to get made.
Yeah, we got a lot of trees to do. Seems like we're running smooth now, huh?
Good.
Yeah, she was having a bit of fun at my expense, Josh. He likes the video where we're working on the river scene, and you kept taking the little pieces of foam.
Mhm.
That's the one Josh likes.
That was fun.
Yeah. But normally we have a video that we put out, and we've had some computer issues this week. It's kind of thrown Roxy off on her editing.
Yeah.
So we got this week's video should be out sometime later tonight. Worst case scenario would be tomorrow.
Yep.
So it's just been one of those weeks, you know. Oh, thanks, Lee. Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly what she was doing, Josh. I think I got the speed right on that inner loop now. Looks like
Okay.
it's running fairly smooth. And I kind of like how it slows down on the incline,
Well, it makes sense for it too.
because that's what a train would be doing. You got an uphill, you're going to slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
Is that covering pretty well now?
Yeah.
I thought it might after the airbrushing. I figured it might.
Yeah, it's got pretty good coverage. The chalk paint is a little thick, and I think that when I go back in to do the second coat, I'm gonna thin it a little bit. That way it doesn't build up all weird.
Yeah. Yeah, so this model here, it took me a little while to get it all printed up because there's a lot of parts,
Yeah.
a lot of parts. So we won't get everything painted during this live.
Yeah, there's gonna be a whole bunch of parts to work on.
Yeah.
But I'm excited for how it's gonna come out. I like the idea of having a whole industry going on there.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna make sure the brick we do, it's got to look like old.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking about that going, okay, that's a pretty bright red.
Yeah, it's got to be real faded out kind of.
That's all right. It's processed.
No, I haven't. I haven't put the. I haven't built the spray booth yet. I'm still using the cardboard one that I made. I've just had so many things going on. Yeah, it was a Kenworth. It was one of the T series, Ray. Yeah, you got a nice spray booth going on there, see? Yeah, let me see if I can get a picture here for you. Yeah, I think so too, Josh. Yeah, speed a little bit. Boy, the pictures are way back. See if I get this picture up here. Let's see if I go. Yeah, I might be interested in doing that. Yeah, this is the chimney that goes with the building, Peter. So it's got like a small, looks like kind of a utility looking building that is on the front of it. And it's got this big old brick chimney sticking out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, so here's a picture of this, the truck I was driving for Milton. Oop. Yeah, I may have to save up to get that. It's about $300 to get set up for the truck simulator.
It's not unlike the train simulator.
Yeah.
So it's about what parts you buy. What platform is it on?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that was a great truck. I really liked that truck. It did a good job for me. They could haul some pretty good loads. I've been loaded in that of just a hair under 80,000 pounds, which is the max you can carry without a permit.
Huh.
After that, you're in heavy haul. Okay. Yeah, Steam is what you can get on a PC and Steam.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mechanical lab rat. Yeah, I've had a couple of careers. So I worked for General Motors, which is about 10 years in California, in the auto plant, assembly line stuff. And then we moved up to Washington State from California. I went to work for Boeing. And I worked for Boeing for 21 years. And I retired from Boeing. And after a year, I got bored being retired. So during one of the layoffs, I was laid off for a couple of years. I got a CDL and drove for Schneider. So I drove dry vans for a couple of years. Then went back to work at Boeing, finished out my career there and retired. Lasted about a year.
Mm-hmm.
And fell back on my CDL, went to work for Milton. So I drove a few years for them. Making things to break things. Yeah, so Roxy and I, we use we have the train sim set up in Steam, so that's fun to do. You can get out and drive all kinds of different trains and stuff.
Yeah, we've been doing the Cajon Pass one lately.
Yeah, Tejon Pass is a fun one to do. Yeah, blown tire in a semi truck's no joke, man.
That's dangerous.
That's why it's not so smart. You know, people will get in their cars going down the highway, and they'll just sit there and sit next to a truck.
Hmm.
The thing is, you blow a tire on a trailer or one of your drive tires and throw a tread. Well, you'll blow somebody's window clean out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll really be needing to tone that color down.
I think it's gonna all come together.
I know it will, Roxy. We have faith in you. Oh, nice. So the train Z,
Uh-huh.
that's a different one than what we got, right?
It is. It's
Yeah.
a different one.
Okay, so we're doing the train sim.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's two other train simulator games. It was really hard to pick which one to start with. Because they all have some good things. There's one with not as good of graphics as the one we play,
Yeah.
but it's got all the Southern Pacific trains. And I almost went with that one.
Yeah, I got to learn to relax. I need to trust Roxy's judgment on this. She's the painter in chief. She hasn't failed us yet. Okay, Green. Get that work done. But thanks for joining us. We really appreciate having you in.
We do.
Good conversations. I'll have to look. I didn't know they did had a truck sim.
Actually, I need to take you over to the whole category of Sims because there's some crazy awesome ones in there.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, a truck sim would be super fun.
There's also a fly fishing sim.
Really?
Yeah. If you can think of it, there's a sim for it. And there's some pretty good ones.
Is there a watching your daughter paint sim?
You know what? I bet you there is.
Maybe we could make one. Okay, Lee. Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing that new spray booth.
Is Lee out?
Yeah, he's heading out.
Thanks for joining us.
Have a good week, Lee. I'm really listening for these trains. So it's funny. It just hitting 4 o'clock. I was getting ready to hit the button to do it, and all of a sudden I hear a dish. Like, what the? The second I go to start, yeah, all of a sudden one of the tank cars come off the track.
So it kind of warned you.
Yeah, just all of a sudden heard it click, 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 click. What? It had been around for a while, no problem.
Well, that's weird. We haven't had anything really specifically like that be an issue.
No, no. I remember we had some problems with that one, and then we took care of that.
Yeah, that was at the corner.
Yeah, and it's been running fine ever since.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Let's move that camera around to that one there. There we go. Here's heading up the incline right here, Josh. This is the spot that usually slows way down going up the hill. We'll follow that thing around this time here. We'll change our cameras up here. And here's where it's going downhill. It's going to pick up some speed. It still slows down a little tiny bit on this backstretch. I'm thinking about adding another jumper right on this one area. That area just to the right of the pole.
Yeah.
It tends to kind of hesitate just a couple little spots right in there.
Well, and the other ones, that's kind of in between two, right?
Yeah, yeah. Because when I looked at it, there's a feeder a couple feet this way, and there's a feeder about 3 feet the other. So there's about a 5-foot gap right there.
Yeah. Then it would probably be good to get another one in there.
But I do have a couple of short pieces of track in that area too. So.
Yeah.
Oop, I heard it. I heard it. There's some wheel clacking. Maybe I did.
I thought I heard it too. Did it fix itself?
Everything's running here.
So the gremlins are just like, watch, I bet I can make him get up. Was it by the re-railer? Was it by the re-railer?
Well, no, it was back on the track by the time it came around to the re-railers.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, Josh, I may put another jumper in down that spot. So I think right in there, just coming out of the curve, I think I used 3 9-inch pieces of track
Mm-hmm.
because I was trying to stretch out the flex track that I had at that time.
Yeah.
We were getting down towards the end of finishing our third loop, and I didn't want to have to go buy more flex track. Yeah, we'd already gone through like 4 boxes of this stuff.
Well, we had a bunch of those other pieces around.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you know, one item that we talked about,
Mm-hmm.
we were talking about doing a poll about the opening.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that.
Yeah. So we've been looking at the metrics for our channel, and one of the things you see is people getting on the channel and then a lot of people just dropping off within a short period of time.
Yeah.
So, you know, you read a lot about, you know, metrics and how to read them and how to improve things. One of the things it talks about is people, you know, coming on and leaving right away because maybe something doesn't interest them, or maybe they don't want to wait around the thing that they think they're going to see. So we're wondering about the opening sequence that we have on our long videos, where we got the whistling team and seeing all the different things, the opening sequence that Roxy put together. And we're going to do a poll to see what people thought about that opener, whether it was too long or leave it out altogether, or maybe shorten it or leave it as is. So what do you guys think? You know, should we be doing something different with the opener, or should we just leave it as is and call it good? I don't think anybody's got an opinion. There we go. Josh says leave it as is.
It's a fun little tune, and we just worried that maybe it's too long or something for YouTube, because we notice a lot of people's intros are very, very short, maybe 5 seconds or something like that. And we did go with something that the whole 30 seconds long.
Yeah.
So we just want to make sure that we're not getting too repetitive and boring for people.
Sure.
And then internet land, 30 seconds is kind of a long time.
Yeah, considering that anymore, most people. So Peter says make it a little shorter, or maybe split it into a couple of segments and change them up.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, have something different to see would be nice.
Well, we definitely appreciate the opinions, guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we can go back and forth on things all day, but it's good to get outside input.
Absolutely. It's always good to get outside perspectives on things. But our channel is doing pretty good.
Yeah.
We're still gaining subscribers. Our watch hours have gone up and up and up. And people seem to like the videos we're putting out. It's been fun to do together.
It has been.
It's a fun father-daughter activity.
Yeah.
I think last I looked, we'd gone up. I think we're at 858 subscribers.
No way.
Yeah. We'll be cracking that 1,000 before you know it, huh?
That'll be fun. Then there's a whole bunch of new things to learn about on YouTube.
Yeah. Well, what's so funny about this is when we started doing the YouTube channel, I'm thinking, I got a few friends and family members probably check it out.
Yeah.
I had no idea so many people would be interested in it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're originally just cataloging what we were doing.
Yeah. And we're still kind of doing that. I mean, it's just making a video log of building a layout.
Yeah.
And I think yeah. Yeah, so early on, all of our shorts we made, the shorts were just clips out of the long videos. And then we moved away from that. And now the ones that people see, like the painting one, I use the painting videos for our building. So one of our shorts will be painting, and you guys all see that during a live stream. But we've been doing building series where we do a short of the print, do a short of the paint, short of assembly. So it's like a whole series for that building. And some of them do really, really well, some of them not so well.
Of course, it's also the algorithm. It's really hard to know how that works. And if you're getting in front of the people who would be interested.
Sure. Josh said he's going to put another track in his layout to have another high-rise level track for a gauge trolley or HO inspection car on the track.
Oh, that sounds fun.
That's what we said earlier, that he's going to have to invest in a ladder. He's already got a couple levels going on. It looks like sitting on the tabletop.
Yep.
There we go. I think I finally got all those videos done.
Oh, good.
Thing getting jumpy again? All these angles, you could follow a car all the way around.
That's awesome.
It's a race. Josh and Juan. Oh, Peter, did you see the last video Mom put out? She made that that little switcher. It was the most awesome deal. There was a part that she needed for the switcher, and she made it out of a beer can. Cut a piece of tin out. Made this little spacer spring thing.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, total MacGyver move.
Yeah, that's super handy.
Yeah, that was impressive. So I put a comment on there that says it's true. Beer does make everything better. Too cold to drink beer right now, though.
It is pretty cold out there. I guess that's where those thick beers come into play, huh?
Yeah. So all that gets covered, Roxy.
Yeah, it's just connected to the other piece that's also green.
There's that whole building. The whole building was right over.
Yeah. Yeah, the edges were easy to see them.
Mm.
And then this body trim is green, so it's connected.
Okay. Just didn't want to see you have to do extra work that you didn't really need to do.
This is the easy part.
The easy part?
Yeah. It doesn't have to be good.
Just slap it in. Yeah, I'm always impressed with those videos that Mon gets those old locos running and
Yeah,
stuff like that. It's just impressive.
it takes some know-how.
Mon's got a heck of a spare parts bin.
Well, that helps too.
Yeah, yeah. There's always fun videos to watch. Peter says, Steve, are you trying to save paint or speed up Roxy?
Probably both.
Well, truth be told, I'm being cheap and trying to save paint, but I'm trying to make it look like I'm concerned for her overexerting herself and working too hard. Yeah, absolutely, Josh. Peter's trying to pop your bubble here. I'm trying to make it appear that I'm really concerned for your welfare. I'm gonna run upstairs a minute, okay?
Okay.
I'd say Mon is extremely lucky. Peter says that the club gets a lot of donations, and Mon's able to save them from the dumpster. That's why we got so much
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
stock setting aside. What's amazing is Mon gets all that stuff going. You know, just cobbles it all together. Boom.
Yeah.
Josh's cat likes the smell of the chicken and country fried chicken.
I bet.
Almost like country fried steak. Yeah, that color's gonna be great for this.
Yeah, it darkens up when it burns.
Yeah. It's just amazing because you're painting that brick on there, and it is so bright red. It's like,
Yeah.
Man, we got to tone that down.
Yeah, just crazy bright. Like,
It's
I don't know
amazing how
about
much
that.
it darkens as it dries.
Yeah.
And it even looks brighter on the camera here. But if I'm standing there looking at it,
Yeah. And then we'll put a wash on it, and
Yeah.
that'll change it all together.
a regular MacGyver. Hey, you throw about 60 pounds on that cat, Josh, and you'd be food.
True, they would eat us if they could.
Yeah, I'm liking the look of that moss color.
Yeah, I think it's a really good color for the factory.
Nice. Peter's sitting watching 3D printer do a case for an Arduino with the shield for a stepper motor drive.
Oh, that's
It's
cool.
modified by one of the students.
How neat is that?
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing that paint. It comes out. It's so bright red when she pours it out.
Mhm.
Just so bright red. You can see it in that tray. But as it dries, it sure changes color. Which is a good thing. I remember the first time you opened that bottle and went, oh.
Yeah.
So we got a project we're gonna do down the road using one of those Arduinos. We there's a print on Thingiverse for a movie theater,
Oh yeah, I'm excited about that one.
and they've got the information in there to be able to use one of those to. Oh, the green, yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of camouflaged against that mat. But yeah, well, I want to do that project because it uses one of those Arduino deals to control the lights, so you can set it up for chasing lights. I think that's going to be a fun project. There goes that camera doing its weird thing again. Cha cha cha. Cha cha cha.
Oh man.
See what it's doing?
Well, that train definitely has rhythm.
Yeah. It was just deactivated again. Hey, Spence.
Hi, Spence.
There we go. That took care of that. Yeah, Roxy's got it down painting these bricks. They always come out looking so good. So it's so funny because Peter mentioned something about the mat and the paint.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the red, and that moss green is so close to the color of the mat. I mean, I didn't even see it.
Oh yeah, it is.
I just
super
kind of
close.
glanced over. It's funny. So the other thing, Roxy, that we'd been talking about was activities for lives.
Oh yeah.
So we're not just always painting or always just running the trains or 3D printing. So we're thinking about, maybe we could set up and we need to build trees. So maybe we could set up and make trees during a live.
Yeah, various things that we need to be working on anyway.
Yeah, yeah. Or maybe we could start doing the actual scenery work, the ground cover and
Yeah.
static grass and things like that during a live.
Yeah, there's about to be loads of that to do.
It might be fun even to just build, get some model kits building.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Josh says one train car is making a noise. Stand over there by the spring bridge. If I hear it. Yeah, it may have been that tanker again. They came around and went across that re-railer and it seemed to be okay. So Grease says good sidewalk materials are paint stir sticks. I hadn't even thought about that.
Oh yeah, but it would be the right shape, and you could make the indents for
Yeah,
the,
yeah.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah, Josh, I think it was probably that first black tank car again. Yeah, Greg, I'm going to write that down. Another one for my list of ideas. Pretty good. Pretty good idea. You got over 100 of them on the for sidewalks on the O gauge layout.
Oh yeah. Well, that's something we hadn't thought about for the O gauge layout yet.
Yeah, the O gauge, what building, so that takes up a lot of real estate.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to be really sure what you want to do.
Yeah, craft sticks and tongue depressions. It's fun, some of the everyday objects that you can turn around and make into something. I see guys making pipe loads with stir sticks. You know, the black ones you get at the coffee shop.
Oh yeah.
I like this new nested view because I can see the trains everywhere. Before there was a couple of blind areas where you couldn't see it on the run,
Yeah.
and I'd be looking, going, "Where's the train? Where's the train?" It seems like you're waiting too long before you finally see it again.
You start wondering if it's derailed.
Yeah, something happened to it. Hmm. Homemade trestle, huh? Yeah, I've seen that, Peter. Say the straws and stirrers also work as guides for wires, especially through foam.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Boy, it sure is relaxing watching you paint. It's making me sleepy. Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, we'll do this, and then there'll be some light bricks mixed in, and then we'll wash up the collection and set it all.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the colors are super loud.
That's pretty a lot of it's got much stair brush up there. I think especially red windows,
Yeah.
that'd be a good way to do it. So I'm probably going to use the thin card material I got,
Yeah.
like I did on the other one for a bunch of these windows. So they look all opaque.
Right.
A lot of times I put film on it. So you get like sun facing sides,
Yeah.
so it kind of keeps the gets you warm inside.
I think this school would be great too. Around the doors. It might. Mostly because there's so much right now.
Don't worry about that. I'm gonna dirty it up.
Well, ordinarily I'd be going in that spot and just like, oh, I'll just put a little gray there, but
The custom color.
yeah, exactly. Can't really facsimilate that.
Leather dye. Reese is gonna stain the power poles on the layout. Gonna use leather dye to get the creosote color.
Well, yeah, that would work really well.
Oh yeah.
It would have a super duper amount of depth.
Here it says you can use if you need a depression, you just use a small round punch and hammer the wood compress if you wet it first.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, if you look around, there's lots of stuff you can use in this hobby. Well, think about the windows. So we get those egg curtains that got that thick plastic
Mm-hmm.
and this clear plastic. So I'm always taking those and cutting them up and using them for the glass on the buildings. And I especially like that stuff because I can use CA glue to put it on the backside of the window, and it doesn't haze it all up like a lot of the styrenes and stuff there.
Yeah.
And the plastics you get in models. If you use that kind of glue, it'll create a haze on the glass. But this stuff doesn't do it. Yeah, there's something that we're going to have to learn how to make the power poles.
Yeah, I'm interested in what kind of wire people use when they to do between. Because usually when you get finer, it's still a stiff wire, and you want something that drapes.
Yeah, so I've got fly tying material because I've thought about that.
Yeah.
Some of the fly tying material I got, there's especially it's like a vinyl that you use for making certain types of chronomids.
Mm-hmm.
And I was looking at it, that's about the right size and everything. You could use that for phone wire because then you'd still get that little saggy droop thing going on.
Yeah. Yeah, because you don't want it to be stiff or get kinks in it or anything.
Yeah, yeah. In fact, I found some of my fly tying tools and other little bits and bobs with my fly tying stuff that I've been able to use for other things here on the railroad, like those little scissors I got sitting right there.
Uh-huh.
Those are from fly tying,
Huh.
and these are super great for little tiny detail. Getting back up there. Sit like this. So these are made so that you can get in and snip in real tight and close to things. So fixing your hand like that and you get in and just
Yeah.
so you can do real fine details with these. They're really sharp.
That's super neat.
So I've been finding uses for that for my railroading. Been hanging.
It'd be a patch.
Yeah. Yeah, some of that would work, Peter. And I've got a few different things in my fly tying bag I think would work. Magnet wire.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah. Well, I think he's talking about the wire that they wrap on motors, the magnetic motors.
Copper kind of wire.
Yeah. Now that wouldn't be from Mom's throwing box for sure. Yeah, fly tying, you got a lot of very specific tools for that, things for stacking buck hair and just all kinds of little odd little whipping tools for finishing off the tie to tie off the string threads and
Right.
yeah, Josh, we absolutely did. I want to know if we saw the steam locomotives all running at the same time.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Yeah, that's a pretty fine wire there. That's exactly what we just said was the magnet wire.
Mm-hmm.
Is from electrical motor windings.
Oh.
That's some pretty fine stuff. I've got some wires. This.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty fine.
This is a leaded one.
You have to add weight to it? Or?
Yeah. Yeah, so you can add weight to the fly.
Right.
This is the other stuff I was looking at. That's how fine that is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that is. Yeah, it looks like it'd be drapey.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when you were doing that all the time. Oh yeah. Oh, and then they look completely different when you get them wet.
Yeah. I haven't done this in a while. I'm gonna have to break this out and start doing some tiny bit.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, Joe and I used to get together a lot of times on like a Saturday afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
We sat for 2 or 3 hours at his table, and both of us sat there with our visors and just setting tie flies. And we get just boxes of them set up. And then come summer, we'd have all the tie flies we needed for fishing all summer.
That's fun.
Hmm. Oh yeah, yeah, good for wire fencing. Huh. And the insulators using the screws from the old Atlas switch machine controllers. Yeah, I love fly fishing. I used to do an awful lot of it when we lived up in Washington. They had some lakes not far from us that was you couldn't take gas motors and stuff out, so it's perfect spots to go fly fishing out there. So we go out there with our float tubes and our U-boats and paddle around and fly fish. Yeah. Yeah, I used to be really into it. I've got fly rods that I built myself. So that was a lot of fun to be going there. It used to be my favorite place to go fishing for trout was Dry Falls over in eastern Washington, and that was a fly fishing only lake. You couldn't use any kind of baits and tackle. Yeah, that was pretty cool to go out to go fishing, use a rod that you built,
Mm-hmm.
and catch trout on a fly that you tied. It's like, yeah.
Getting down those post-apocalyptic life skills.
Yeah. I think Joe and I, if we'd have figured out how to make our own fly lines and stuff, we'd have probably done that.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, good point. We just said, don't forget the lights on the smokestack so planes don't hit them at night.
Oh yeah.
I hadn't even thought about that, but yeah, well, when we go to set up this building, we got to make sure we get a light in there.
That's a really good idea.
It's looking pretty good, Rox. I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee. You want something?
No, I'll go make my coffee in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, that was bad sound.
Yeah.
Oh no. Looks like we've had a pretty good derailment. On the new quarter?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm not sure what caused it. It hit that upper corner up there. The train made it around the corner, but the two cars behind it were flopped over on their side, and everything decoupled right in there.
And usually, isn't that a trip pin issue or something like that?
Well, that's why I just watched it going around, and I didn't see.
Oh, looks good, huh?
Yeah, the trip pins, plenty of clearance, and
That's weird.
just something odd happened there. Hey, Bon, how you doing?
Hey, mine.
Well, you got here just in time for a crash. We derailed. Not even sure what caused it. I watched it go around a couple times around there. Everything looks just fine. We never had a problem right there at that corner.
Of course, that is the new area that we just spent a whole lot of time messing with. So.
No, it's the upper corner up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the opposite
At
of where
the
we're
top.
at.
Well, that's odd.
That's why I was like, I don't get it. Juan says, good morning, Roxy.
Good morning, Lon. It is morning where you are, huh?
That's good, Roxy.
One more striping on the top. Gotta let it sit with that.
You're not going to stripe this one?
I'm gonna do that one and that one, but I'm gonna let it sit a second so that I'm not laying it on wet paint when I tip it over. This chalk paint dries pretty quick though.
Yeah, it does. It does.
So it shouldn't
You
take
tip it
more
up so
than
they
that.
can see what it looks like. Nice.
So yeah, we're about halfway there. We're gonna put a wash on our chimney in a second. And then I kind of thought there'd be a little bit of dark around the very top of the chimney. From it having smoked it for so long.
Yeah.
Is either end the top,
Yeah, we could even do a dark wash on it.
you think?
Yeah.
Like, I was thinking to avoid doing white like we have on other buildings because it doesn't
Yeah.
make sense for this building.
Yeah, you could do a dark wash on that
It'll be pretty.
because you think of soot, dirt, and everything else on.
Yeah.
So I think that would be something real thin.
Yeah. Yeah, just like we do the wash on the other bricks and then dab it off.
Hey, Chase. Mom got a bundle of trying spares yesterday. Been sorting through them all.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Thanks, Josh. I'll be right back. You want me to bring you a coffee?
Yeah. So here we go, Mon. We got a new camera going here. And Jim, how you doing, Jim? Yeah, we're doing good, Chase. We're doing real well. So here's the new area that we had just finished doing sculpting mold and plaster. We painted up the rocks. I finished the portal area, and we got everything all painted up. So now we got a whole mountain section, that whole back wall set up. Oh, you're getting snow out there, huh? Yeah, we've been getting snow off and on here. Yeah, I can pass on all that snow and ice. I just stay in when it gets like that. Useless wet snow. Yeah, absolutely. I hope we don't get any more like that around here and icy stuff. I got to run just down south of us tomorrow. I got to pick up some more some paint and stuff to get after some of the rest of the work in the house, so I can get the rest of the flooring in. All right, Mud. So does that mean I'm going to see a video? Hmm. Well, way cool driving in a 1934 truck, but sad occasion. Yeah, thanks, Mon. Yeah, Mon, I hope you made a video of that. I'd be looking forward to seeing it. I really like that last one where you used the beer can. Thought that was just genius. Wow. 5 videos. Oh, that may be a little rough in the snow there, Jim. No roof, no doors. Mm. You'll have to send me a picture of that, Jim. Yeah, man, I gotta show that video to my wife because I've been telling her for years that beer makes everything better, and now I got proof. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna lay some track. Always gonna be some bugs, Josh. Well, then it must be. Yeah, it's so true, Bonds. So, Peter, there's another building I've been thinking about printing that'll go along with this building here. It's smaller, but it looked like it'd be a building that'd be along with it in that kind of a industrial setting. The title of it calls it a bakery. But I just thought together that it'd be kind of interesting looking buildings. Thanks, Roxy. Mondo coffee.
No, she even got the door for me. Got the house smelling all good.
Two pieces of track not making connection. Huh.
Oh no. Beer is absolutely the cause of and solution of many problems.
And I've always thought that your mom would get on me, you're drinking too much beer. So the solution was have another beer. That is perfect logic, Jim. Yeah, I enjoy beer, but I usually drink beer in the summertime.
Yeah, yeah.
And through the winter, I don't hardly drink. Occasionally, I might have a beer with a meal or something. But
yeah. But yeah, it's not so much cold weather driven.
so you want to make that super thin. Being dark, it's going to be
Extra.
yeah extra.
Well, we'll try this, and we can always add more if we need to.
You might think about tipping it up. Did you think about it? It's sitting there in the weather and everything. Everything's going to kind of run downward. So maybe that'll make a difference in how it all looks.
Filled in all the crap.
Yeah. Around here, grab it. Sweet up.
Are we on the page shelves?
Maybe too much for that. This was IPA India.
Oh wow. Just put it on my computer. On the computer? Yeah, you can just close it. Close it? Okay. Yeah, you're welcome. I think that darkened up.
It says have a Homer Simpson bar mat. Has 6 images of Homer. And it says, beer. Now, there is a temporary solution.
That's funny.
Yeah, Jim, that is the problem with beer. You know, once you pop the cork. And mustard. Oh, Patriots won.
Nice. So did you fix your tracks, Josh?
Yeah, Jim, this is a smokestack. Goes with the flour mill building they used to sit up in the upper corner. We're finally getting around to painting it. Thank you. Nope, nope, nope.
No, this would be before cell phone antennas.
Although we start putting people in, you could put a guy with a big old.
The briefcase phone.
It used to be like in a big bag.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the strap is like a big box thing. Excellent. Let's see here. Look at this thing.
Oh, wow. How great is that?
Yeah.
Can you put it up for everybody?
No, it's too much trouble. What? Yeah, there's some fire truck there, Peter. New spray booth setup.
Oh, that looks like it works pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, to just tap it to get it going.
You sure did.
Yeah, I did. Blame it on the brain injury.
How them trains looking?
Rolling through there. The camera's doing okay there.
Look forward to when we get all these other tracks ballasted and looking nice.
Yeah. Oof. Hot and humid.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a killer combination.
You must just have that track picks and touch, Josh. There's been a lot of stormy days this year.
Yeah, when it comes to heat, so I grew up in Southern California. Down there, it gets hot, but it's dry.
Hmm.
So, it'd be running 100 degrees and growing up, you'd be running around, it's no big deal,
Oh yeah, yeah. You just have to look out for the hot pavement.
Yeah. I remember one summer day, your mom and I were living up in the Green Valley area. We had that cabin up there,
Hmm.
and the mailbox was all the way down at the end of the street. So I went out there. I just got my shorts on. I heading down there. Pretty soon, I'm like, oh boy, this pavement's hot. So I'm just hoofing it as fast as I can to get to the mailbox. Grab the mail, hoof it all the way back. By the time I got back, my feet had blistered up, peeled all the skin right off the bottom of my feet.
Oh, that's awful.
It was horrible. It was bad.
Well, I suppose being the wet season, it'll at least turn things green.
Yeah. Oh, boy, the humidity.
Hmm.
Yeah, here in the States, it can be the same way. You get down into the deep south in the summertime.
Oh, yeah.
It's brutal.
Yeah, I feel like you're swimming through your day.
There once time in summer, I was picking below down in Alabama,
Hmm.
and where I had to move around to go do all my tarping and stuff.
Oh yeah.
There wasn't a bit of shade out there, and it was hot. It was so humid.
Oh no.
Man, it was just terrible. Yeah. Hey, Gordon.
Glad you're back.
Glad your homework's done.
Hmm.
Just heard that again.
Yeah, when it's hot and humid like that, there's really nothing you can do about it. Nope, it doesn't like that track very well. You can hear it all misaligned right now.
Looks like it's slowing down, doesn't it?
That's cold. 14 degrees in Michigan.
Hmm.
That's kind of cold that hurts your eyes.
You're just bragging, Peter.
79. Wow. Yeah, that cold front, they keep talking about it. It's moving in. Would that be so frustrating trying to get stuff done? Yep, 22 is what I saw last too. And a possibility of snow. Fahrenheit. Well, no accumulation's a good thing. Keeps the road safe. That is what I heard. Up north is pretty snowy already. It's been an odd winter. We got lots of snow in November, and then it got downright warm here for December.
be cool. That's it. It's pretty warm. They're gonna let the SP set cool down for a few.
Getting warm again, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of warm.
You know, we didn't use it for a while. I wonder if that's part of it.
Be right back.
Okay. Oh no, those aren't good sounds.
I was asking if you like that lefty comment on the video.
That was funny.
Okay. So this one Southern Pacific that's been running got really warm.
Yeah.
And I noticed the hotter it gets, the slower it's going. So I'm going to have to look into this one. This green being Burlington boxcar. So this is one of them Tyco jobs. It's got the funky trucks on it.
Yeah.
I got to figure out how to change out this trucks to something different. So I was thinking I was going to give it a shot for that other Southern Pacific.
Mhm. Was the one that got hot our new one?
No. Oh, this is one I've had for quite a long time.
Oh,
It's just been sitting. I haven't been running it in a long time either.
right.
So all I did was clean up the wheels and put her on.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see if I get these other ones going.
Cool. Thank you. Welcome.
This logo's got some big flanges on it.
Oh wow.
Kind of caused a bit of a problem. The big flanges, I hit the, it gets on the switch.
Mm-hmm.
It just messes up
No.
on your phone.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well, that's good because I didn't.
Okay, this cooled way down. I'm gonna put it back on. So I tried the other ones, but that for the flanges, it's just not gonna want to pull, and I can't hook up just that one.
Mm-hmm. So we've got to figure out what to do when those flanges are that big.
Yeah. We don't want in here.
I knew you were coming.
I'm having so much trouble here.
It's the gremlins.
something going on with the stuff. I just tried to put it on different tracks to see if that made any difference.
Yeah. Is still doing it? We may have to take it apart and see what's going on.
Yeah. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Crash and burn today.
Oh, well, at least our friends came to hang out with us.
Let's see here. Spence says he has a few of those typo BN boxes. Haven't changed the trucks though. Yeah, so these trucks I'm looking at, they're just really sloppy. And I think that's causing some problems because it interferes. They're so sloppy that the undercarriage is kind of interfering with them a bit. So I'm gonna have to dig into that and see if I can figure out how to change that. So Gorzoth, yeah, that building there, that's all one piece. That's printed out as one building. Which is nice because now I'm going to put all the walls together. I need a couple things here.
Yeah, what's up?
So I need screwdrivers. It's 2 screwdrivers, the first 2. And I need my carriage. Thank you. Hey, that was a long print. I think that one was like 8 hours or so. It was a long print. I remember when I printed it, what I did was went ahead and just got it going, let it run for a few hours, make sure everything's going to be good, and then just let it run overnight. I got up in the morning, came down, and it was all good to go.
Really work.
Shimano curve switch. Dang, they fell apart on me. I tried with contact cleaner in here.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is what directly picks up
Yeah.
the juice.
Yeah, and it's a little dizzy in there.
Yeah. Well, I already cleaned these wheels pretty good.
I was just looking at that one too.
Yeah.
Copper spot there.
I'm wondering if I would be pulling it completely apart.
Put it through your sonic cleaner. That way it might be nice.
So I think the Southern Pacific, it hasn't had a good super thorough cleaning in ages. So I think I'm going to completely tear this one down. So I'm thinking the way this thing works, it's got those wipers on the insides of the wheels. I think they may be a little gunky looking. The wheels are cleaned. The commutator doesn't look too bad. But I'm thinking I may go ahead and tear this one down completely, put it in the sonic cleaner, and then put her back together. I can get it all fresh lube and oil and see if it runs a little better. Huh. The Shimano curve switch was a short. Did an autopsy in it. It would be fine and short for no reason at all. Hmm. And I've heard a lot of people say those Shimano switches are good. Now I have for cleaning the commutator, I got one of these the fiberglass pin. One of these fiberglass pins like this. It's got like a bunch of fiberglass in there. Just like little little fiber strands.
Yeah.
It holds a bunch together and you can clean with it real well. So I use these for cleaning the wheels and commutators.
Although maybe like we found out with the Bright Boy, we're supposed to clean that one too.
So this one already, when I got it, I got rid of the bar that goes across the top and connects to these trucks. And I went ahead and solid wire, so I get a good connections all the time. Don't got to worry about that bar. But the commutator, it doesn't look all that dirty. You can get in there and you can scrub on it, get some off. And I'll clean that up, but I'm going to go ahead and pull the trucks off. I'll desolder it. And I'm going to use the sonic cleaner to go ahead and see if I can get some of the old grease and crud off of here. And
probably could use some fresh grease.
Yeah, so I think it.
No. No, being loose is not good either.
Yeah. Yeah, I usually take like a toothpick and just clean out the gap part of it too.
Can you hear where you can see for a minute? Yeah, let this dry for a second.
You know, a little alcohol swab.
So our paint brand today for this green paint is the Waverly Inspiration chalk paint from Walmart. The color is moss.
It's a little bit dirty.
Oh yeah, it is.
So then I got some contact cleaner. What's to do? This one. They should have given. Pop it on like this and see what it runs like.
Time for the test. There it goes. Doesn't sound quite right across the back. But it is cooking along. Josh says one of the gears might be messed up, that one of his engines did something similar.
Your stop your loud gear.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
It's also got big flanges on it. It's like too.
It is cool how you can follow the train around the layout though on the cameras now.
Yeah.
We were following the test around in a circle.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just pop one of these on.
Okay.
Done? Oh. He's pulling this one off.
Really?
I'm having more problems today. Yeah, I think the trucks are a little loose.
Well, there's plenty of vibration when they're running around.
Okay, so that seemed to help the Southern Pacific. I haven't put the body and stuff back on because I think I'm still going to tear it down because it sounds a little noisy. You can really hear it with the body off.
Yeah, you can.
But I'm thinking that the if I could clean it up, put it in the sonic cleaner, get all the grease and gunk out of it, go ahead and re-lube it up. But it's running much better just cleaning up the commutator and cleaning the contacts for the points on the wheels. So hopefully, it'll keep running. It looks like it's heading up the hill pretty well now. I'm just having all kinds of weird problems with stuff that I haven't had problems with.
Yeah, they're all new.
Yeah. So that other box car kept getting pulled off all of a sudden. I'm trying to figure out, okay, what's the problem here?
Yeah.
And I pulled that thing off, started looking at it, going, oh, the trucks are really loose here. So I just tightened them up. Yeah, okay, now it's tracking good. Everything's fine. Hmm. Yeah, gremlins for sure. But I suppose there's a certain amount of maintenance you got to do on your equipment.
Well, and with them running around and the vibrations and all that stuff over time.
Yeah, so maybe I just need to get more diligent about pulling things off, looking them over, tightening things, putting it back,
Yeah,
just on a regular basis.
couldn't hurt.
Oh shoot! Then I put the weights right over the top of those things.
You think that might be part of it?
No, no. It's just you need to be access that side to be able to pop these off.
Yeah.
Just trying to think what to use here. What to use? Hmm. It's almost like these weren't made to pop back out. I was expecting more of a flange on these to be able to squeeze them in.
And it's only just enough for them to put it together in the first place.
That's what it looks like. Here we go, got that one. There we go. So I guess they change out the trucks because you got this big giant hole here.
Mm-hmm.
And you got no post to put your trucks to. I'm thinking a round piece of styrene in there that you could run a screw into, tap it out.
Yeah.
You could create a post with the tube styrene.
That makes sense.
All right, Jim, have a good week, huh? Try not to get too wet driving that truck.
Take care, Jim.
Huh. SP just rolling right along now. So, running up there. Shoot. Looks good, Roxy. Okay, Peter. I'm trying to figure out this truck thing. Goodbye. I thought I had some tube styrene and I don't.
Oh, use no.
Angles, flats, angles, flats, rod, square tube, and an angle.
There's some brown styrene.
Yeah, they make it as like a tube. Yeah, I've got another one sitting in there, same kind of trucks.
Mm-hmm.
It might be worthwhile to go ahead and get some of that tube styrene and see if I can work that out.
Yeah, if you're gonna do one, you might as well do
Yeah.
a couple.
Mom,
Mm.
Mom says, "Hi guys, not a lot for a while."
No, we've been exciting, huh?
I was just thinking, this. How do you say these guys are boring without saying these guys are boring? seemed to do the trick. Seven.
Okay.
Moving right along. Steady. Oh, that would be Kabrumble. If you go to the description in this live, there's a link that'll take you over to Thingiverse to one of his designs. From there, you can take a look at all of it. But it's this guy's name. Let me type it in for you. Ooh, just added some lights. Nice. Pretty taxing night, huh? full service providers, all these nice boxes.
It is.
Oh no, I hear you, man. I was just teasing you. There it is. Just now looking around, going, "What the heck did I do with my phone?" So much stuff going on up here. Yeah, yeah. His name is Kim Brumble. It goes by Kabrumble. But he designs a lot of really good stuff, and his stuff prints out well. It goes together good. So it's a trusted designer. And there's another guy in there, a guy named Gary Levart. It's kind of funny. You look at the picture, him and Kabrumble. You look at them, they could be brothers. Because for a while I thought it was the same guy. Until I was reading a comment on Kabrumble's page one time and saw that him and Levart were chatting back and forth. I went, oh. No problem, Spence. Glad to do it. I just happened to have his page up. Yeah, he's got a lot of interesting stuff. Just about anything you could need. Hey, welcome back, Peter.
Peter.
Hey, Derek, how you doing?
Hey, Derek.
Yeah, Thingiverse, man, I could sit there and for hours and hours just go through stuff on Thingiverse. There's so much. You need me to put those other ones in the dryer?
Oh, not yet. I'm gonna flip them over in a sec.
Oh, that's what I was going to
dries
put in
really
there.
fast.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah, the paint pens dry super fast.
Okay. Boy, that's for sure, Mon. So I have a separate hard drive that's just got nothing but files from Thingiverse. I decided I finally put a internal hard drive in the computer here just for that. So I had that problem for a while because I had a laptop sitting here along with my computer, and I had two different keyboards to run everything. So I was really happy when Ben got my other computer all hooked up and going, and I could go down to one. But I kept grabbing the wrong keyboard and going, "What's wrong with this computer?" Yeah, if you got a desktop type computer, those solid state hard drives aren't very expensive to put like a 1 terabyte hard drive in there. And these STLs and stuff off of Thingiverse, man, they hardly take any room at all. You can put tons and tons and tons of files in there if you wanted. All right, Mon. Have a good week.
Take care, Mom. Good to see you.
Thanks for joining us. You know, I should have thought of it with those steps right there. I could have taken and just sprayed them at the same time I did the body of it, and then you could have just come back and done some of that modeling stuff on it.
Oh yeah.
But this is still good.
Yeah, let's take one in.
Because I like the concrete that you've been doing.
Just kind of keep layering it up until you like how it looks.
Yeah, to me, concrete is one of the tougher things to make look right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't print anything tonight, Derek. I got kind of a stockpile of stuff to be painted and assembled. We thought we'd hold off a little bit. Pretty soon here, we're going to kind of lay out the town, and I'll have a better idea of what buildings I need where and what types of buildings I still need. And then we'll get back to printing that stuff. Yeah, with no print. That's why we have 5 different views of the layout going on tonight.
And I took our camera from the printer.
I took the printer cam and put it inside the layout. Eventually, I still got a lot of kits for her to paint. Derek says that Roxy will get a well-deserved break somewhere down the road.
Somewhere. I don't know. As soon as we come up with that, then we come up with new ideas.
And she came over the yesterday? No,
Uh,
day before yesterday, wasn't it?
But when we painted,
Yeah.
that was yesterday.
Was it yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, Roxy came over and did posted a painting on the new terrain on the other side.
It's so nice to have it not be all white anymore. Or pink.
Yeah. Yeah, we completed this area here, Derek. Got it all painted up. We painted our rocks. We finished the terrain around and got the tunnel portal put in permanently. So this area here is all ready to start with the ground cover all through here. And we've been talking about it, thinking that maybe our focus will be on this ground cover and get one section of it, fairly close to completed, and then move on to the rest.
It would be so nice to have an area of the layout that's almost finished.
Yeah, yeah. So now you can see this one. It's nice to look down and see all the terrain from corner to corner all the way across that end. So it's going to be pretty cool. And of course, I still got some work to do here where the tunnel portals are on either side. But from the tunnel all the way to the other side, all that terrain could be completed, I think. Yeah, and then we had some trouble with the Southern Pacific. I ended up having to take it out of here. I took it apart, did some cleaning up on it, and got it back in there to test it out. So now I got it in there running without the shell and everything. I got one coupler on the back to tow some cars just to make sure it was working right. So after the show, I think I'm going to completely tear it down, run it through the sonic cleaner, get it all gunk free and re-lube and oiled, and should run like a champ again. Yeah, that's the one. That's the let me see if I can get you a good shot of it here. And you can see right there, I got the shell off right now. So I didn't want to bother putting the shell back on and the coupler on the front and everything until I was sure I had it running right. That's a new cost-saving design for the railroad. I'm gonna need to sand that board again, huh?
You are. Just gonna keep painting it though.
I imagine it's probably not a real problem for you while you're painting over there, is it?
No.
Okay. Want to make sure everything's just right for you. I want you to keep painting. Yeah. Peter says just rotate it.
There we go. Yeah, it's all in one spot, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that board does take a little abuse. I build the models on top of it too.
Mm-hmm.
So I was doing that that grain shed.
Oh yeah.
I put some glue along the crest of the roof. I set it down, was messed with the other one. When I went to put it together, I glued one half of the roof to the board. Yeah, even the that smokestack, I can take some, I got some weathering powder and some scrub it
That
real
was
good.
pretty good. Yeah.
That'll make it look really old.
Yeah, hit it with the weathering powders because it seems like I could put more of that wash on it, but it's still gonna be kind of smooth
Yeah,
looking. So I need to rough it up a little bit.
yeah, it's starting so. I worked pretty good putting it on stick.
It did. It was useful.
Yeah, I gotta paint that phone print for Ben too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, he was saying that you guys were gonna paint it off, but it went together all right.
Yeah. So he was down here, he took the Dremel and had to do a little cleaning with the Dremel around the inside area to get that little speaker to fit right
Mm-hmm.
where the contacts are at.
Right.
So, but that was easy enough. You just plug it out with the Dremel.
And it worked.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, CA glue, that's what I did. Glued it right to the doggone board. Okay, Gorza, thanks for coming by and going and doing your homework and coming back. We appreciate you.
Take care.
Yeah, I usually use the Loctite brand glue. I like to use. Let's see here. And so that Loctite glue, I like that bottle. The tip that doesn't really clog up on me, and it just I don't know, it just works well for me. And it doesn't take a lot of glue. So I just put a little bit on it, and I use a toothpick to kind of spread it around to where I need it, so I can control it a little bit. That was that little heater turned on. I just go, what the heck?
I don't know what we did now.
Yeah, you know, the we did at one time. Remember, I guess we were laying some track at them on the inner loop, and we were running trains on the outer loops.
Oh, that was tough. Yeah.
Yeah, that was hard to do.
Yeah, we kept getting absorbed in our work, and then the trains would come in.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, you know, it's funny. I knocked that switcher off and busted it, and just a moment before I said, "Well, I ought to move that because I'm going to be doing stuff here, so I don't knock it off or something," and then immediately knocked it off. I was so angry at myself.
We all do that, though.
Yeah. That's the first time for me.
That's why I was talking about the puzzle pieces before, because I was like, sometime we're all turn around and that's going to happen.
Well, the plan is on that inside, we're gonna set it up, and then we're gonna put fascia on that front.
Yeah.
And we want the train to kind of go up towards the outside.
Right.
And then we'll have the fascia sticking just a hair above it. And that way, anything that comes off, it's not going to be able to go right over. I see a lot of guys that'll use like clear plexiglass.
Yeah, I have seen that, and I'm kind of back and forth on it because it does create kind of a separation between the viewer and
Yeah, yeah.
and I kind of want it to feel as immersive as it can be. Because I definitely understand when they do it for those layouts where they take them places, because you can't always count on the public to not put their hands in it.
Wow. 40 wheels on this big boy.
Oh, that's awesome.
Takes a get. He says it takes a bit to put it on the track. It has 40 wheels, so it's no easy way to do it, even with a re-railer.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you'd have to take your time with that.
Yeah, sneeze guard. But everyone I've seen that's got those on there, to me, it kind of takes away from the layout scene, you know?
Yeah, it just breaks the immersion a little bit. Like it makes it almost like watching something on a screen.
Yeah.
And although I can think of good reasons to have them too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's actually only a couple of areas in here that I get nervous about it.
Oh yeah.
You know, around the swing bridge area in particular, and then you're in fairly tight around the peninsula.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I have is the Atlas switches. I'll make sure to get over there and check out the turntable, the roundhouse setup. But yeah, I just use the Atlas switches and I went with those because of the cost. You know, I'm using the Atlas track, and I just kept looking at the cost of switches, going, man.
Switches are expensive.
Yeah. These ones I'm using, hold on here. I think I still got one in a package here. That's what I'm using here. Is these it's number 540 left remote. It's got that little button push thing, and I don't use those. But you can control it by the slider here. Yeah, it's a remote switch because it comes with that little push button deal for it. This is probably what you're using. But I don't use those because my plan down the road, I want to use I got some tortoise switches and I want to use tortoise switches on them. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of shocked when I was first planning this out and I got my track plan. I figured out how many switches I need. I start digging in there and I was shocked how much they wanted for switches. And they're even more expensive now than when I was planning.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of layouts I see that have just an amazing amount of switches.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah, you see these guys are making these big yards and stuff that's got tons of switches. It's
Yeah.
like, wow. Or that camera messing up again. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Yeah, $30 a switch.
Crazy.
Yeah. Do you look at these guys that got these yards and they got, 1-2 dozen switches all set up in a mess. You got some money tied up in switches.
It's an investment, yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. Hey, we usually go up to Springfield and to Mainline up there.
That's a good shop.
Yeah, it's a pretty good shop. Guy's got lots of stuff in there. It's got tons of kits. Rolling stock kits, the old Athearn blue box kits.
Mm-hmm.
Got a ton of those. Hmm. Yeah, it's what 45, 50 minutes up to the main line?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah. Or you head the other way, they got a couple down towards St. Louis there.
Mm-hmm.
What's that town just down to the south where the that Blackbird Cafe? What's the name of that town?
Gillespie?
Gillespie. Yeah. Yeah, you go down to Gillespie, there's a guy that's got a shop down there. And he's got some stuff, but he's got a lot of like garage sale type stuff in there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's big on N scale.
Yeah.
So if you're an N scale, it's a pretty good shot. But if you're O and HO, he doesn't have near as, he's got some.
Right, but he mainly caters to the.
Yeah. And he's a funny guy too. He doesn't keep regular hours. He has the shop open when he feels like it. I've been down there by there a few times. Oh, right here. Let's go to by the train store. You go by and say it's closed, but you look at the door and the door says, "Well, it should be open right now."
Well, that's a nice way to retire. When
Yeah,
you feel
yeah.
like it.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. And I guess they got a train club that meets there fairly regular
Oh, nice.
because they got that layout in the back there.
Yeah.
It's a N scale. Fairly nice guy. He's real helpful. If I go in there, I can ask him, just right out. Hey, I'm looking for this. And he's like, oh yeah, I've got that right here.
And he knows what he's got.
Yeah. Or he might suggest, well, I don't have that, but I thought these might work for you.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about his shop is it's really cluttered and crowded.
Hard to move around.
Yeah, it's really hard for me to move around in it.
Yeah.
And I always worry I'm going to knock stuff over, trip on things. So there's an area of the store I don't even walk into because of that.
Yeah.
Lombard Hobbies, I've heard of that. Lombard, that's a big outfit. Yeah, that's right. I thought it was a big online type outfit, and they do a lot of online. But I wasn't aware that they had a regular brick and mortar store
Oh,
right up there in Chicago area.
nice.
Ever get up to Chicago, we might have to go check it out.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. And I missed, did Josh leave? I haven't seen anything from him in a while. So I didn't see him say anything about it.
I haven't seen anything from him on the chat in a while. I thought maybe he took off while I was busy running around doing things. I missed him.
We might have put him to sleep.
It's possible. He took his gremlins with him. He does a pretty good job listening to the trains, you know?
He does too. Here before we.
Oh, there's Josh. He is here. He's still here.
Oh, good.
Glad you're still here, buddy. I thought maybe he had to take off, but I didn't notice it because I was busy running around in the layout there. Yeah, some people don't think they're living unless they're giving somebody a bad time there. He's working on that train that the gear had popped off.
Oh, nice. I
There
hope
you
that
go.
works out for you.
Yeah, model that concrete, man. Did Ben tell you about the thing for the switch he wanted me to make him?
He said there was something else he wanted to print, but I didn't find out what it was.
So it's basically it's a case that looks like the old Nintendo system. You know, remember the light and dark gray
Yeah,
Nintendo console?
yeah.
It looks just like that, but it opens up in a case and it's all slotted so that you can put all the little cards in for your Nintendo Switch. You know, it keeps all the games.
Oh, that's fine. So you found an STL for
Yeah, he
that?
found an STL for it, so we were looking at it today, this morning. I said, oh yeah, we could print this.
He was super excited about printing.
Yeah, so he wanted to have certain colors, so you're going to have to get filament for that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I told him if you want to start printing a bunch of stuff, you better get with Dad about filament because we use it for lots of things.
Yeah. I've gotten to where I just print that light gray. That's all I use because it works for all the stuff we're modeling and painting.
Right. Did he want specific colors?
Spence did some concrete walls with the Scopy bakeable clay. That turned out pretty well.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I think that's a good tool to have. You got those clays to be able to make some things.
Yeah. Yeah, Trax, I need to do more landscaping myself. So far, my landscaping's been I planted a couple trees.
Well, that's right around the corner for us.
Yeah. Yeah, to me, concrete is one of the harder things to model painting and have it look right. Yeah, I imagine that's it sounds like a lot of work rolling it out, cutting out the windows,
Oh yeah.
bunch of work. Comes out good, well worth it.
Hmm.
Well worth it. Hmm. I got you. That's what I was thinking, Derek. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. The pasta roller. Well, I think it depends on what kind of a look you're going for. So I would think clay would have a very definite look once you finished it out. So if you're looking like he used it for the ground floor of a big barn. So you know you got the barn and the bottom of it's all stone or concrete, and then the barn builds up over it.
Yeah.
I can see where that would look pretty good.
Actually, yeah, it'd be kind of the best material because you're trying to model something that would be made like that.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. So yeah, I think you get a pretty good look doing that. I might have to try that.
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool idea. Well, looks like everything's still in the place it's supposed to be. You still got the page up on here?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, now I can see it real well. Huh. Yeah, I guess so many different projects either thinking of I'm doing or in work or this and that. I really need to just start a file or something that lists them all.
Yeah. Just like you do for the videos.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
So that class, Peter, that you're working on, you're teaching the kids how to model stuff, like in Tinkercad. So they figure up the models, then print them to see how they come up. Hmm. Yeah, I keep thinking about the resin printing 'cause I can see where there's things that we want more detail. The resin printer is much better for.
I think once we get one, we're gonna use it a lot.
Yeah, yeah, I think so too. But I'm also kind of interested in those laser
Oh, the laser cutters.
cutters. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know us. Before you know it, we'll have more hobbies.
yeah, yeah. Just line them all up. Well, the thing I like about the 3D printing though is it lends itself right into what we do out here.
Oh
You
yeah.
know,
Yeah.
so it just kind of goes hand in hand with it. It's like a hobby within a hobby.
It is.
I actually got started 3D printing before I started doing the rail running stuff.
Did you? What made you think to get a 3D printer?
I just thought they were cool. I thought, man, that was because I think is I was so impressed with the one that I saw when I did that tour of the Boeing facility,
Yeah.
and I thought, man, this is the coolest thing. Here was this machine that they were using. It cost tons of money,
Oh yeah.
and now I can have one in my own house.
It's true though.
And all the stuff that you can make with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the just not being limited in what you can do.
Yeah, and this one in particular, I kept looking at them and just checking prices and different ones and this and that. And this one came along and had the big build volume, so you weren't limited by build volume as
Yeah.
much. And they had a big sale on it, so I got this one pretty cheap.
Oh, and it's been great. I mean, we've gotten just loads of use of it.
Yeah, it's not a great printer for somebody just starting out
Yeah,
because it took me a while to get it dialed in and figured out how to use it and do it.
there's a big learning curve. Yeah.
And a lot of other printers I think are much easier to start out with
Hmm.
that just do all this stuff already for you. And this one, it took a lot of effort to get it dialed in so it printed well. Yeah. Yeah, I've been kind of messing around with Tinkercad a little bit, mostly taking designs that I download from Thingiverse and seeing how I can manipulate them a little differently to create a different type of building or
Yeah.
shape.
Yeah. So what can we do next with this?
Yeah, or how to change it up to fit specific spots.
Yeah.
Nice. Because in the past, we used a number of different 3D printers and CNC milling machines.
Oh,
Nice. CNC, those milling machines are awesome.
yeah.
Oh, it's the delay. I'm sitting there looking, you're holding it there, and I'm looking here. And
You're like, wait a minute.
there it is. Yeah, I see you working on it. I turn around and look at the screen. I'm like, what? How'd you get off camera here?
That looks pretty good.
Yeah, it looks
It
great.
just needs to be dusted up.
Yeah, yeah, we can kind of sit up to the top of it,
Yeah.
dust it up real good.
Let's see. What parts are left? Our awning. What color do we want to do our awning? We have these parts left. On these are good.
Well, I think that I want to do the darker colors, but I want to.
Maybe more like the truffle instead of the burnt umber.
That's what I'm wondering if this truffle might
What's a good color?
work for it. Shake, shake, shake. So, Roxy, have you messed with the Tinkercad sketch and revolve features?
Only a little bit.
So Peter's saying that's great for modifications.
Oh. Yeah, I'll have to go in and learn about that.
Yeah, I'd definitely be taking a look at that. I haven't been in there and done any of that. At least I don't think I have, but maybe that's what I've been doing. Didn't know it.
Well, I've been working on going through the tutorials, but I'm taking my time because I want to make sure I really learn each step. Because I feel like if I skim through, then there will be steps later that I'm behind on. Because, you know, a lot of these things build on themselves. So I'm trying really hard not to get ahead of myself.
Yeah. Let's see what that color looks like.
And it darkens up a little bit when it dries.
Well, I think that's good because we'll be working on fading that out a bit too, and then dirtying something up.
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube. Anything you want to learn, yeah, you can find it on YouTube and see it like.
It's true.
Yeah.
I don't know how often I've said to my husband, "This is broken. Now I have to go watch YouTube."
Yeah, I've done that quite a few times. Fixed a dryer one time using YouTube. Got in there. Okay, well, how do I change the belt on this thing
Yeah.
without destroying the machine? All right, 580. The Dutchman's Wood Shack Camper. Let me see here.
That's the one we were talking about earlier?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice.
I got to make sure to get back here to check out Grease stuff. He's got the truck sim thing going on.
Oh, yeah.
I was intrigued by that. It's the Dutchman's Wood Shack. Okay, you just gained another subscriber.
I'll click subscribe after that.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, subscribers, it goes up and down, and then you might get somebody that just. We had somebody, I think it's probably the same person, but it was like somebody would join, the next day they'd unsubscribe, and then subscribe, then unsubscribe. It was like up and down, up and down, up and down. All right, you're painting a new area of the board.
I know.
About time. Well, I just subscribed to this Dutchman's Wood Shack, so I'm gonna go in there. Like, see, he does some turning and stuff. That's pretty
fun.
awesome.
Yeah.
Ah. Yeah, you know, some people, I don't understand guys that get in there and say, well, if you're not doing it like this, you're doing it wrong and you're an idiot. I just don't understand people like that. For me, it's like, hey, you know, it's your own personal life. Do however you want.
Well,
What
yeah.
works for you.
And there's a million paths to the same place.
All kinds of sawdust. And then you turn that sawdust into scenery material.
There you go.
Yeah, I've had people come on and tell me a few different things like that. And I just usually just kind of, hey, thanks, man, and I'll think about that or whatever, and just move on. It's not even worth arguing about that kind of stuff. The way I see it, you know, it's my layout. I'm the one that's doing the investigating and trying to understand what works best for me. And this is what I think I should be doing. And it either works out or it doesn't, but either way, it's a learning experience.
And if we want to make it out of cheese, then that's just the way it is.
That sounds to me like I should have done that to begin with, make it out of cheese. Why didn't I think of that? Resin sawdust bowls, nice. Yeah, I agree, Spence. I've been pretty happy with the community that seems to be revolving around our channel. That they're all good people, you know, friendly and always good conversations. Not always about trains, even.
Yeah, just cool people to hang out with.
Yeah. So it's just people that you want to hang out with. It makes it kind of fun and nice. And also the people that come on and try to tell you you're doing this wrong and that wrong is, you know, never ever on here have ever said I was an expert on anything. Never.
Because there are very few things we're experts at.
Yeah. And I've always said all along that, you know, I've never done this before, so I'm learning. So I'm just documenting and, you know, talking about what I've learned.
We learn as much from doing it wrong as we do from doing it right, too.
Well, you should have just asked him if he was a Cato. This guy's a Cato rep. Yeah, I usually just give people like that kind of a, hey, thanks for the input. I'll think about that, and then move on and never acknowledge them again. Yeah. So I learned that, Derek. I learned that pretty early on. I had people that were kind of giving me a bad time, so I went and I checked them out and find out this guy doesn't even have a layout. He's giving me all kinds of grief.
On the other hand, if people have ideas and stuff, I love it when they share them.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I ask for feedback all the time.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, look at the problems we had when it came to the river thing with the bridge.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I just felt stuck. I'm just like, wow, this isn't coming out the way I thought, and it's not working. And so we got some good feedback that helped us through it. Yeah, exactly, Peter. Exactly. He says he learned early to know what I don't know, and if you want to show me, I'll sit and listen and learn.
Yep. That's it too.
Yeah, I think that's darkening to the right color.
Yeah. Yeah, nice brown, but not too dark.
Yeah, because we'll be able to fade that out and dirty it up a little bit, and it should look pretty good.
Yeah.
The color, I think the other one was a little too dark.
Yeah, it is very dark.
Yeah, that's always good. You make mistakes. When I make a mistake, I don't mind it being on camera. Sometimes it's kind of funny.
Yeah, I like those. I'm gonna flip them over in a minute, see if cleaning them means I need to touch up a spot, but I think it's okay.
Yeah. We'll be planting those too.
Yeah, they'll need a lot of putting.
Yeah.
It didn't look. It looks like it was good doing them there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to put new knowledge in when you already own all of it. Looks good, Roxy.
Thanks, Dad.
That's pretty well all of it.
I was just looking around going, okay, what have I forgotten?
Got everything in the tub?
Yeah, the tubs just are concrete pieces now. When there's those. And these guys, I put the silver on and then kind of dirtied them up with that wash that we use.
Yeah.
So they look not too bright. And we'll probably dirty them up some more. And then our building's over there.
The inside of this.
We want to do some of the inside. I got this dark cover.
Yeah, let's.
I'm
thinking the inside is inside. Kind of do the top in this red color.
Uh-huh.
And the inside of the electric because then we'll dirty everything because
Oh,
just
okay.
kind of reach in as far as you can.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't worry about putting all over the fences.
No,
just hit the color. That way, if you're standing there looking, you can kind of see in it,
Yeah,
and then we'll dirty the inside with the soot and all this.
right.
Am I nitpicking?
No, I like it when we think of it while the paints are still out.
Oh, Windows 11. Man, I've been hating Windows 11. Some of the stuff they got is like, don't like. It's like my iPhone. They just pushed the new update. Now I got,
Liquid glass.
yeah, now it's whatever glass.
Yeah, and I haven't heard a lot about people enjoying it.
And I'm not liking that. It's made the camera harder to operate.
Yeah, well, and we use iPhones to shoot everything we shoot.
Yeah, because we use iPhone for all our video, because they take good video.
They do.
The quality's good. It's like I was doing some printing and when I was doing the building the track shed,
Yeah,
the transfer shed. So I got a lot of video, good to go. I hit the button for it to record, no problem. But when you hit the record, it all of a sudden changed to slow motion. So it's filming slow motion while I'm building it. So I've got some that were in fast motion, some in slow motion, and some in regular time.
yeah.
All these different videos. So I got to monkey it around with them to make them work all together. What a pain. Hey, you're off camera, man. What are you doing?
Alright.
There you go. There you go.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. It's better. That's good.
I made a great big mess, which is usually a good sign.
Yeah.
We've got our building here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting this whole thing put together. It'll look great. And it's going to end up over in the opposite corner because I like where the concrete elevator's at now.
Yeah,
I think it's a good spot for it.
yeah.
So I think I'm going to put this on the opposite corner over there.
That goes there. Little snack comes out. That's gonna look nice. And is the little office right in front? Or does it go on a different side?
Yeah, it fits right on the front area. That's why I'm saying it. You didn't really need that.
Well, this one, that goes there, but where does this one?
Oh, that's on the roof.
Oh, okay, that's on top.
Yeah. So this fits on here like so.
Yeah. And then the smokestack comes out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, this goes on the roof piece up here. And this fits right on this.
Oh, okay.
So, I guess for the walk off and step off the roof.
It's like this.
Yeah, just do it one.
Then we got our little rooftop building. So I'm excited. It's going to be so nice not to have it just be a gray block.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think once we get the finishing touches on the look of this whole thing, it'll look like an old factory building.
Yeah.
It should be good. Well done, Roxy.
Thanks. You do.
Good thing it's got that shut off at the tips.
Oh yeah. I'm always afraid of those if they don't have that.
Yeah, that building got some size on it. So this one has been sitting on the layout, but it's in the far back corner.
Mm-hmm.
So it hasn't looked all that big. But yeah, three floors on it.
Yep.
Good size.
Yeah, it stands up well next to the big silo.
Yeah, this was a great print. This main building printed all in one solid piece.
Yeah.
It's super easy.
Although it has a crazy amount of windows.
I recall it was 8-9 hours, something like that, to print. I let it print overnight. I sat and
It was
watched
really
it get
long.
started when it got up to the first floor windows, and I saw how the trees were going to work. I was like, okay, we're good.
Yeah.
Just let it go overnight. And I got up in the morning, it was done.
Mm-hmm.
So perfect. I think we need to print a high rise for you.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Well, some building in town has to be the tallest building that everybody's proud of.
Yeah.
Thanks, Josh.
What the heck did I do with my camera?
Did you take it in today?
I think so.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, the commercial buildings and houses really go together well. And he's got some good textures on it. Let me look, Peter. I do not see your phone number in chat, Peter.
There you go, printing a Brumble house. Is it, Josh? Let me see here. Let me get over to it. I still don't see it, Peter.
It's probably a safety feature on YouTube. Did you just check out your trade?
Here we go. Oh, shoot. All right, gang, I think we're going to call this one one and done here. Roxy did a lot of painting for us.
Yep, we had a good time.
Yeah. Been a lot of good conversation, and you put up with my lousy train running today. Yeah.
I don't know. We'd have been suspicious if it went too smoothly.
That's funny, Derek. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up. We're going on about 5 hours and 50 minutes, just about.
5 hours.
Yeah,
That's a good long ride.
yeah, nice. Lots of good conversation. They got to watch me be frustrated over my cars and engines, and so I'm gonna have to start paying a little more attention to some of that stuff, maintenance-wise, I think.
Yeah, we've been running those trains a lot and dirtying up that track a lot.
Yeah. Well, what made me realize it so much was the one car that kept derailing. It hadn't been a problem. Well, when I got in there, look, well, the trucks are loose as heck.
Yeah.
No wonder it wants to derail. Hey, thanks, Derek. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us all this time. It's been fun. I always enjoy the chats and the back and forth, the pointers. And
Oh yeah. And thank you, Derek.
it's always a lot of fun. So we'll do it again next Sunday. That's for sure. And we'll just keep plugging along on the layout. So,
Yep, for sure.
all right. Well, thanks for joining us, guys. And you guys all have a great week, huh?
I look forward to seeing everybody next weekend.
Yep, yep,
Same time, same place.
yep. Sunday, 4 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's pull in that trigger. Here we go.
Good night.
Bye, all.